Why are so many of you British? Tell me. Tell me why. Why is like half my audience British? I don't understand. I like legit. I think 60% of regular viewership is Brits. Legit, I think that is the case. There's at least five of you. Four? Five? I don't know math. The Raven, yeah, is me. Is me, the Raven. Because we like to take over things. Not anymore, bitch. Well, I shouldn't say anything. Being a commonwealther myself. The queen's posthumous wrath will be sickened upon me. God forbid. I might have to drink tea. Yo, a hot take. Tea sucks. Tea fucking sucks. It's so gross, man. Like, okay, I shouldn't say it's gross. It's just like it tastes like nothing. Like my big problem with it is it's just like when you drink it, it's just like drinking plain boiling water and then it has like a bit of an aftertaste. It's like, oh, if you scientifically engineered a beverage that was solely aftertaste, that's what tea is. You only get the flavor when you burp like 10 minutes later after having drunk the tea. That's when you get the flavor. Otherwise, it tastes like nothing. I give shit to coffee for tasting like fucking dishwater all the time, but like at least it has flavor up front and tastes like something. But when coffee is good, it's really good. When tea is good, it still tastes like nothing for the first 5 minutes. Unless it's like iced tea. For some reason. Okay, like iced tea tastes fine. It actually has flavor. But when the tea is hot, it tastes like literally nothing. It's just like drinking hot water and then you get an aftertaste. I don't like I don't know. And everyone's always like, "Oh, maybe you just haven't had good tea." And it's like, "Well, what is good tea? I've tried it from like fucking everywhere." Like where how like every time it's like the goalposts are shifted. Well, that's not good tea. Well, that's not good tea. Well, then what is? How many attempts do I need to have? And to be fair, if if you need it to be made in one specific particular way in order for it to be good, maybe it's not a very good drink. When coffee is good is after you take a sip, you go to the bathroom. Oh, fuck yeah, that's my favorite. I love when I drink coffee and then I have to shit my brains out for 10 minutes. I love my diarrhea juice. But like, I don't know. I don't have stomach issues, but sometimes Starbucks makes my stomach hurt a little. What do they put in that thing? I Yeah, I don't know what my problem is. I'm just like a fucking endless poop factory. Everything I eat or drink just like I don't know, man. It sucks. I hate it. If there's any bodily function I could just like delete and never have to do with like no actual real consequence to myself, it would be pooping. I would get rid of it forever. I would be so happy to never have to poop ever again. And you know, part of me wants to say like sleep, but at the same time, I like sleeping. Sleeping feels nice. I like dreaming, you know? I like being sleepy, sleeping in my comfy bed. However, I do not like having to be on the toilet for 2 fucking hours when I accidentally eat a crumb of something that my stomach doesn't like. Legit, all it takes is like a single crumb of gluten and my fucking day is ruined. Yeah, anyway, yeah, great start to the stream. Just going in depth about shitting on the toilet. Man, if there's any scat fetishists out there, they would love me. Please no, please do not take that seriously. I will absolutely kink shame anybody that's into that. Fuck you, you're gross. Get out of here. Anyway, we should video game. Not another bit fetish, please. We already have war. Yeah, well, I didn't ask for that. See, like, the difference is like vor is ultimately harmless because it's like nobody's actually gonna do it, but shit like that, like you're actually just like a gross weirdo and you're gonna die from some fucked up infection, and it's like, okay, well, I don't feel sorry for you at that point. Enjoy your fucking poop virus. Have fun with that. My question is, how do you find out you're into it? I have no fucking idea, dude. I don't want to think about it. All I know is it's one of the reasons that Fur Affinity is such a miserable fucking experience to be on, because without any sort of like inbuilt filters to like filter shit off the front page, it is one of the things that shows up very often. And it's like, oh my god. I knew someone into it. We gave him his own Discord channel to be a diary, and he posted homie's cat videos in it. And he was very why? Why would you enable that? We didn't expect, like, but you gave him a channel for it. What do you mean you didn't expect it? Or do you just mean he had his own channel, just like it started as just like a personal thing and then it turned into that? Keeps him off the street, I guess. I mean, yeah. We don't need poop thieves. Yeah, it was literally just containment for him, but then he started posting. Oh god. Nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Let it be known right now, I am actively kink shaming anybody that is into that. I don't care. I don't care. I will die on that hill that you're a freak if you like that shit. I'm sorry. At least vor is funny. like okay. Let me be 100% straight up. Okay. Jokes aside, the bit aside, I do not like it. I do not see any sort of sexual gratification in that fetish. I just think it's funny. And all of the people that I have met that are like legitimately into it and like get far into it are really strange, enigmatic people, and I find it really entertaining. And it's just such an easy joke to make. It really is. It is so easy because there's so much like cartoons, fucking video games of like characters just like fucking straight up eating each other just for comedic reasons, and it's like, hmm, you know. I know a few people into water sports. I don't find that as bad. I mean, that to me is like whatever. You know, that's just pee. I mean, poop is where all the really bad shit is, you know? Oh my god, why are we talking about this? What a great thing for somebody new to like show up to. Like, yeah, hey, do you want to talk about shit and piss and stuff? Like, hey, how's it hanging? Badly drawn voice, hilarious. Yeah, I mean, there's a guy in a server I'm in who is like genuinely into it, and like some of the stuff that he draws, and like just his demeanor and existence is just so weird to me. But it's like fascinating, you know what I mean? You know, it's like the thing. It's like the thing with feet. Like I have you know, a couple friends. You know, one that you guys know of, or two, Lobster and Freezer. You know, they're really into feet. I fucking hate them. Human feet are disgusting. Um, but like, I find it interesting talking to them about what it is they like about it, because it's like, it's something so foreign to me that when they explain it, it's like, oh, I almost understand, but then at the same time, it almost deepens my hatred for it. Like, like the thing that I kind of figured out talking to Freezer, I was interrogating him about what it is about the feet that he likes, and it's specifically like the bottom of the feet that they like, and like toes and stuff, and that's specifically what I don't like. So I have like whatever the opposite of a foot fetish is. For the same reasons they're attracted to it, I'm disgusted by it. But the thing is like, if it's like robotic or like, you know, like a furry or something, I'm not bothered. It's specifically like human feet I don't like. They're so weird and creepy looking, like, I don't know. And of course, everyone always is just like, people love just kind of like harassing me about it, and like, because, you know, I think it's funny that they get a reaction out of me, and I know I should just ignore it, but like, no, that shit like legitimately makes me really uncomfortable. Like, even as a joke, I don't like any of that shit. And the thing is like, I wouldn't even want someone else to go near my feet. I don't even like looking at my own. Like, they just don't look natural. They don't look like they belong there. You know what I mean? Like, there's just something so weird and wrong looking about human feet. Like feet are easily the most alien thing about humans, with toes being like, yeah, yeah, legit. Hands look fine. They look normal. Okay, whatever. Tits, great, love them. Ass, awesome. Thighs, perfect. You know what? I can even concede a little bit. You know, armpits are fine. I'm not like super into it, but like, it's like whatever. But feet just don't look like they should be there. They legit don't look like they belong on the human body. Like, they just, I don't know, like toes just look like weird little mushrooms to me, and that kind of freaks me out. And like, I'm kind of creeped out by mushrooms too, so even well looked after feet look out of place. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, they look like, compared to the form of every other part on the body, they just look so fucking weird. Like an elbow or a knee looks fine, okay? But the weird, creepy little fucking bulbous ankle ball is weird. I don't like it. It's creepy looking. And like it's so wrinkly and like weird looking. Like it's I don't know. It looks like a mutated hand. My favorite Raven stream was the one where she talks about poop and feet for a long time. God, so true. So true, bro. Best Raven stream. I'm sorry. I'm starting the game. I promise I am. Look, it's an interesting conversation, you know? Like if there wasn't something substantive, we wouldn't have been having the conversation for this long. Okay. Transformers feet. Yeah, see that like that's fine. Ow. I don't know. It's just like especially like seeing them like in motion or like implied motion or whatever. Like the wiggling of toes fucking freaks me out so bad. Like it actually makes my skin crawl. That's why I absolutely hate when people wear like flip-flops and sandals. Because it's like I like checking out people's shoes. I think shoes are nice and cool, and I like seeing like, you know, people's style. But I don't want to see your fucking toes. I'm not even going to engage with that statement as a joke. I mean, I would unironically prefer people to wear socks with sandals, even though it's a ghastly fashion mistake, than to ever have to look at random people's toes. Socks and sandals is so much worse. No, I don't agree.
Clank? Clank? Come on, wake up!
Captain Quark?
No, goofball. It's me, Ratchet.
You would love my dad. I already know that.
You got toasted by lightning. This place is having one heck of a storm. You won't be safe out there. I'll be right back.
You should already know that. He does wear socks and sandals. Wow. You know, considering what I know of your dad, that does not surprise me in the slightest.
Hi there, Fuzzball. Oh, that's a nice one.
When are you gonna get your dad to watch my stream?
Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, that's a nice one. I got some great bargains for you today.
Literally never. Why? Why? Are you scared? Are you afraid? Do you fear? What if he liked it? What if he likes my stream? What if I become his Oshi? Would I be related to you? Look back over this conversation, it should be enough to answer that question. I don't know what you're talking about. We only have completely normal, sane, hinged conversations on this channel. Listen, I appeal to a broad audience. I'm very family friendly and brand safe, okay? You guys are just cowards. My favorite, the thing that I always like to imagine, that I like to picture about my streams and people discovering me, is like someone walking in and like watching something perfectly innocent and being like, oh, you know, she seems nice, and like, oh, I like her streams, model's cute and stuff like that, you know, like normal first impressions, and then, you know, slowly just succumbing to like Stockholm syndrome as I cringe them to death. That's kind of my fantasy with my VTuber to chat relationship, is like you guys becoming like so transfixed on the train wreck that is my existence that like you can't look away, and then you're subjected to all the cringe shit that I say for the rest of eternity, and you cannot peel yourself away. That's what I want. Like a heroin addiction. I don't want parasocial relationships. What I want is rubbernecking car crash observers who get into more car crashes because they're not paying attention to the road. I think that's a great way to summarize my streams. Is just one long car crash. Sorry, I'm just laughing at myself with what Chong said earlier. My favorite Raven stream is the one where she talked about pooping feet for a long time. I'm just imagining someone watching to judge whether to give a sponsorship box. It comes in the 10-minute segment talking about feet. Hell yeah, dude. That's what it's all about, baby. If you can't handle me at my feet and poop, you don't deserve me any other time. Oh god. What is my life? What have I become? It would be fine until you mentioned socks and sandals, and that would be the deal breaker. You know what? Let me be perfectly honest with you here. I bet you I could have like 3 times the audience, like, or like 10 times the following on Twitter if I just embrace the feet thing, but I fucking hate them so much. I hate, like, I don't know why there's so much crossover with like VTubers and feet, but I do not want to be part of it. I really don't. And I feel like it's like actually actively hindering me. That's legitimately something I worry about. Like, oh my god, am I like, am I actually like crippling myself by not tapping into this market? Like, am I driving people away by not being into feet? Like seriously, sometimes it feels like it's a requirement as a VTuber. Like I don't know. Like even as like a joke or just like a money thing, like I can't like engage with something like that I'm just so deeply not into. And it really makes me wonder, like, if some of these like VTubers like really are into it, or if they're just doing it to please their fans. I know some of them are legitimately like it. I'm not trying to like delegitimize the existence of foot fetishes. I just mean like I wonder if some of them really are just kind of doing it just because of the meme, or like because of, you know, the numbers it
I got
gets.
some great bargains for you today.
You know, and it's an interesting thing to think about, like the impact of fetish engagement on like viewership and like viewer retention. Like, how much do fetishes actually impact the viewer base of VTubers? Like, if you really think about it, I feel like there's like an interesting study to be had there, you know what I mean? Like if you were to survey every VTuber fan on Earth and be like, okay, how much more likely are you to watch a VTuber if they engage in a similar fetish that you have versus not? Some people probably do it for meme's sake, but how many genuinely do it? Yeah, like, and I'm not saying that like all of them are fake or even most of them. I don't doubt that, you know, there's actual genuine enjoyment in there. Like, when I joke about wanting, you know, to be railed by dragons, I mean that. Like, legit, I mean it. I wasn't lying about that. I started appealing to the feeds for money and attention. It literally got me money. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, how many people like what's the separation? Like, where do VTubers draw the line, and where do people who like VTubers draw that line? I feel like somebody should like actually conduct like a long-term study on that, because I'd be really interested to see the impacts. Like how much people weigh, you know, shared fetish in their viewership of a VTuber. Because it seems like a really common thing, like, especially like I don't know, like, obviously not so much with like VTubers who are like strictly safe for work and like don't like not safe for work stuff. So I imagine there's like a whole different audience for that, but I'm an artist, of course, and drawing lions. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a different relationship, because like you can kind of just, you know, you're not submitting your person to it, you know what I mean? But like, oh, I was making a joke. Oh, it went over my head. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. But anyway, my point. Anyway, ignoring my embarrassing misunderstanding, you know, like, being a VTuber is like a lot more personal, and like, especially when like, you know, ultimately my model is my OC, and my OC is like something that's very like deeply a part of me. And you know, so it would be weird to kind of just like subject myself to things that I don't like or I'm not comfortable with just for the sake of it. Because it'd be like, you know, it'd be like whoring myself out for something that I ultimately have no desire to participate in, you know? Like, it would just be like degrading. I don't know. And I mean, like, to an extent, like, I accept there are some things you kind of just have to. And it's like, whatever. It obviously depends what it is, but like, shit like that, like, I don't know, dude. See, and the thing is, I have a tendency to be pretty dramatic and hyperbolic with the things that I don't like, and even sometimes the things that I do like. But don't get me wrong, I'm not like so viscerally disgusted by the existence of feet that I just like, I don't ever want to see them ever. I mean, if they just exist in a picture just normally, it's fine. Did I stumble into Raven's Real Talk? That's what it's been from the beginning, baby. We always real on the Raven channel. You missed out on us talking about poop. But you know, like if it's just like normal situations where, you know, feet are doing normal foot things, I don't really care. But it's like in situations where like a character would not reasonably like have any feasible real reason outside of a fetish to be taking their fucking shoes off and like waving their disgusting little wrinkly toes around. It's like, no, that's disgusting. Like, I do not think people should be exposing their feet in public. I don't care. You could be naked, head to ankle. You keep those fucking bitches wrapped. Because, like, legit, I swear, no other part of the body manages to just emanate such a fucking pervasive and, like, vile odor. Like, other than maybe, like, your ass, nothing smells nearly as bad as feet do. And I don't know, maybe like dick cheese, but you know, that's like rare, you know? It's pretty easy and common to like just catch a whiff of somebody that clearly doesn't clean their feet, or you know, has like a fucking skin problem with their toesies, you know what I mean? And it's like, ugh. Ugh. Richard Cheese is my father. Hell yeah. Belly button? I mean, yeah, but nobody, like, in a public setting I'm talking, like what is usually, I mean, I guess like just general BO, but that doesn't necessarily always equate to solely armpit. But like usually it's like legit, I don't know how many fucking times like I've been to school and somebody just like takes their shoes off and the entire fucking room is just like disgusting for the rest of the day. And it's like, dude, put those fucking things back on. Do not ever take those off again. Like I knew a kid in like elementary school who just like consistently smelled like a rotting corpse, and like he literally had to be told by the teacher never to take his shoes off. Like it was that bad. And like I don't know, he probably had like some kind of skin disease or something, but just like whatever, but keep them contained. I hate seeing those pics of people taking their shoes off on planes and putting them on people's seats. I'd lose my fucking mind if someone did. I would grab the nearest plastic utensil and start digging it into their fucking feet. Legit. I would stab them. I had a middle-aged coworker named Ralph who got fired for his breath. Jesus Christ, dude. How bad do you have to get for that to be like to be like the cutoff? Like, no, you cannot be employed here because of how bad your breath is. Also, that weapon over there is like completely unnecessary. I cannot be fucking bothered to deal with this bullshit anymore. I'd crash the plane, yeah. I'd make jokes about that, but I'm pretty sure the fucking TSA listens into like everything on the internet, so if you even joke about like hijacking a plane, they'll like show up at your house. I would simply just suck the toes to assert dominance. Jesus Christ. What are they gonna do? Arrest your avatar? Yeah, they're gonna put Raven in jail. Raven the OC in jail. Raven the person gets to roam free and continue to rain chaos on the earth. Prison arcs worked for some VTubers? What does that mean? Like, people who actually went to prison, or like just like a lore thing? Also, I just noticed there was another sub that went up, but I didn't get a notification for it. Who subbed? Someone subbed. I don't know. Whoever did, I love you. Thank you. No, put their avatar in prison outfit? Oh. You know, the one that I have upcoming is definitely almost the right color to be a prison outfit. I resubbed? Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I don't know why it didn't show on stream. It's supposed to. Hate this fucking planet, dude. I started working on my first model. It's hard. Nice. I really want to get a goat raven model. I think it would be cool. My worry is that like people are gonna wind up liking that one more. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, it's just, you know, if it kind of like fundamentally shifts my identity to like being a furry goat person, it'd be like, But, you know, aside from that, we got big things in the works. Big things, my friends. Big things. Yeah. Big enough to vor pleading? Hell yeah. What spawned the whole goat thing out of curiosity? That I'm a deeply closeted furry? Shock. Yeah, how could you tell? Couldn't possibly be me commissioning furry porn. I know, I don't know if y'all is still around, but like, he knows. I'm pretty sure like half the artists I follow are just furry artists. So if you look at my Twitter likes at any given time, first of all, they are very NSFW. Second, there's probably a lot of furry stuff in there. More than I'm willing to admit. Even though I'm admitting to it right now. But, you know, it is what it is. But also, goats are cute, and they're like one of my favorite animals, so. And plus, you know, I got the little horns and everything, and it just kind of, it works. It just works for my OC. Goat just kind of fits.
Low prices? Oh, you bet. I can make you a newfangled carbonizer or I got this info, boy.
But
Guess that
it started
pretty loud,
as, you know, I had asked
You're one shrewd
Yoako
negotiator. I'll tell you
um
what, I can let this infobot go
if
for half
my
price.
character were a furry, what animal would it be? And he said goat. And so
Well,
I just
that's
went with
about
goat.
it for me. Thanks.
And it
Quit
works.
complaining.
I like the
didn't do
goat.
a great deal.
I think goat
Jeez.
OCs are very good and underrated.
Afraid to go out at night? Afraid to go out during the day? Just plain afraid? Then you need this! The Ultra Mech Unlimited. This mech is the ultimate in personal defense system.
Yeah, goats, hell yeah.
Is now taking pre-order.
Goat gang.
Get yours before it's too late.
Now that's what I call serious firepower. Clank's gonna be jealous if he sees this.
Man, get me off this disgusting planet. I don't want to be here anymore. The first time I checked out your Twitter, the last post was a certain picture with Spyro Dragons. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. Look, all I'm saying is that stuff works as a great filter, because if that's too much for someone, they're not gonna like my streams. I told a friend about her and they looked at her Twitter and saw that. Hell yeah. What'd they say? Also, I highly recommend against telling any IRL friends that are not intimately familiar with the internet and unhinged weirdos like me about my Twitter.
Well, I guess Quark didn't eliminate
It's
them.
probably for the best that you keep that away from normies.
You were only so diligent in doing your own job.
Yes.
They're gonna think you're some kind of freak.
Since our new planet is
And it will be 100% my fault, and I will be very happy about it.
occupying our selected orbit. This time it must be absolutely foolproof. Time is wasting.
I like the idea of having an sort of a self-curated audience that filters out based on who the most normie is. And anyone that has like a severe distaste for the things that I express my interest in, and they just kind of like go, nope, not engaging. And then everyone else who's like, yeah, that's fine, that's cool, that sticks around, then I will know that I have like the most concentrated pocket of based people in my audience. It's all part of the script. I was tapping my temple. My hands don't move, so you couldn't see that, but I did it. Oh yeah, I need your stupid fucking robot disguise for this. I heard it, head hollow. Yeah, true. It sounds like a watermelon, like a rotten watermelon. That's what you want? Hell yeah. Who's pinging me on Discord? Oh, it's Chan. Chan got very, very drunk last night and was drunk texting me. It was very funny. It was mostly gibberish. In fact, almost entirely gibberish. There was just about no decipherable language in any of those messages. Like, I remember it was funny because like I got up to go to the washroom and then I came back and my Discord was like 12 unread messages, like big bright red notifications, and all of them were Chan like just spamming me with gibberish. She had to make very sure to say hi to me several times. hate these stupid fucking robots. What do you mean that went through him? Die, you fucking bitch. You know what's a good friend when you're who they think about when drunk? I don't know. Yeah, did you guys notice at the beginning of this level here, there was another thing where it was like, oh, you need this thingy to proceed. We do not detect one on this planet. Even more backtracking, baby. Even towards the end of the game, they just can't help themselves.
Was it pi over infinity, or...
Hey, you need help fixing that thing?
Actually, I'm trying to destroy it.
Why?
I was contracted to re-engineer me
And I mean, okay, the other games do it.
So that's
They
where
do.
those mechs came from.
But this game is so bad about it. It's like every other planet is like, okay, another mandatory path. Oh, but you have to find this infobot to go to another planet to get a thing to come back to this planet, and then go through this planet to get the infobot to the next planet, where you'll have to do the same thing again. It just gets to be a little much. Oh my god, planked macro? I need to stop. I need to stop making jokes. I need to stop. Y'all ever seen that guy that just like exclusively commissions Fox and Falco like being giant and destroying cities and having gay sex? Pretty funny. I mean, what? I don't know anything about that. Oh boy. I just realized this game looks Jimmy Neutron as fuck. That guy informations. Yeah, now that I think about it, that does sound kind of ridiculous, huh? My fucking mouth. It is not me. No, he's just like this guy in the furry community who just, that's like all he gets. You know, it's like the Wonder Bread guy, but it's like exclusively Fox and Falco being giant and having gay sex on a city. And you know, it makes you think, like, when people are like really like unilaterally focused on one particular fetish, they really commit to it. And it's always something so like wildly specific too. Like, you know, it's not just like, oh, I like feet, or I like thighs, or whatever. It's, I like this specific thing in this specific scenario, and that's all I will ever get. I will spend thousands of dollars on it.
We'll see what happens.
Like what you like, can't control what gets the motor running. I mean, true.
I guess.
I've recalibrated the controls to allow
That
only
is
your
true.
specific circuit pattern.
Oh, perfect.
I don't know how to thank you too. Maybe this'll help.
New! From Gadgetron, the makers of weapons
I like when giant animals fuck on a Tuesday. That's basically what it is.
With the Hollow Guys, you can fool robots into thinking
But you know, like everyone brings up the Wonder Bread guy because it's always like blonde, bimbo-ish women destroying the environment and buying Wonder Bread.
the Hollow Guys.
You know,
Available only at
like
gas
that's like the most famous example. But you see this shit especially with furries,
You will not actually become a
and that's why like I bring that up, like that relationship, because like
Able to get past those robots.
this guy literally, I don't think I've ever seen that person ever get anything other than Fox and Falco fucking wild gigantic destroying a city. Or maybe not necessarily destroying it, but just like they're being like yeah, just like fuck. Dude, could you imagine waking up one day and seeing two giant furries fucking in like just towering above you? I think I'd kill myself. I think in that moment, I would just immediately know, no, it's not worth living anymore, and I would just off myself immediately. I'm like, yep, that's it. I've seen everything. Goodbye. I'm done. I don't need to see how the planet can get any deeper. Is that a 3D animation one? I don't think so. It's just some dude on Fur Affinity. Like, it's just some guy that just every single time I've ever seen like giant Fox and Falco, it's always that guy. Always. And it's usually just like 2D. I don't think I've seen any 3D stuff. I mean, maybe he did. Like, I wouldn't put it out of the question. Also, you know, something else that constantly makes me feel concerned for is you know, sometimes when I start these streams, my mom is usually in the room next to me. There is a very real possibility that she hears me talking about this shit. And it's just sitting there thinking, like, what the fuck is wrong? I googled giant Fox and Falco fucking regret. Yeah, what'd you find? That's an Falco macro guy. Yeah, there's a YouTube video about it. There's a YouTube video about this guy. It's like the guy. His name is Togepi1125. But he is the guy to go to if that's the thing you like. Falco deep dicking a building while Fox watches and jacks off. Hell yeah. You probably definitely saw something that guy commissioned. Cause that's just his thing. I don't know. Like, I mean, hey, when you're really into something, you commit, I guess. Like, no hate. You know, stuff like that, again, I say, is just, you know, pretty much harmless, but, you know, at least you're not one of those fucking weirdos. It's like, oh yeah, I love making furries get decapitated and jacking off into their neck stumps. Like, love that stuff just gets on front page of Fur Affinity. It's one of the reasons I left, because the just unfiltered, disgusting shit on that fucking website. Like, again, if they just put in like a, okay, you have to tag this shit, and then, you know, adding in like a filter feature, it would be fine. Like, as a website for that kind of art, I don't think it's a terrible website. It's just, you know, you have to contend with all the fucking other disgusting shit you have to see. And also the fact that, you know, the website owner shelters zoo sadists, so allegedly. Cough. Anyway.
Now that you have that
Falco crushes the Empire State Building with his balls while Fox watches.
R1 button.
What goes on in Furryland? The horrible things. It's best to remain innocent. If you can engage with furries at a safe distance and not on that website, you know, it's largely just a good normal experience. It's when you start getting into like the deeply kink-centric parts of furrydom that shit can start getting a little weird. And, you know, especially on like Fur Affinity, don't you dare ever express even the slightest amount of discomfort with something, otherwise you'll get fucking absolutely lambasted for you know, supposed kink shaming. I made a journal post like one time where I was like, oh man, you know, maybe there should be a way to not have to see like people getting decapitated and coming on my front page all the time. And then people were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, okay. I'm just like, whatever. You know, some things are fetishes and some things are you need therapy. You know, it's one thing to be like, oh yeah, I want to get railed by a dragon, and then a whole other to be like, oh yeah, I like seeing dragons getting brutally dismembered while jerking off. Like, okay, maybe you need to talk to somebody. Maybe you should have a chat with someone about that. Or like, I don't know, there's like art of like anime girls getting like fucking amputated and then packed like meat. That shit's fucking weird and gross. Like MLP things, but not. Oh, that. Yeah, I won't even say the name of that shit, even if I remembered what it was. I don't want anybody Googling that, but yes, I know what you're talking about.
I'm not sure why I bothered with you incompetent idiots.
The only thing I remember is pencil and cheese grater, and both things I wish to scrub from my memory forever. However,
Sending you down
unfortunately, that's not how the human brain works.
those troublemakers.
If there's ever a time I wished for Alzheimer's, it's that.
Have to destroy Gadgetron to get rid of them. So be it.
Yeah, one day you might find yourself in a Twitch chat and be like, I remember. Yeah, sorry. Welcome to Raven's stream, where you remember things you wish you didn't. You're welcome. Glad to be of service.
Hi there, Fuzzball. That's a real beauty.
Like, I don't know, like, a lot of the, like, you know, shit like inflation and all that is just like, I don't know. It weirds me out, but it's largely just kind of funny. When you start getting into the territory of, like, really graphic, like, murder, that's when it's like, okay, maybe not. Like, okay, like just, you know, like, there is a place for gore in art, but when it starts to kind of cross that bounds of it being like, you know, you're literally jerking off to people getting decapitated, that's when I start to get, like, concerned. Because that's like, that's like, you're crossing a line there where, like, that's like completely against human instinct, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And I mean, I guess part of the reason why things like that, you know, make us so uncomfortable is because it's like such an instinctual, like, you know, oh, this is a bad thing, because, like, obviously death is bad, killing is bad, and, you know, it's the same thing with, like, rape fantasies and stuff like that. I don't like that shit. That shit makes me really fucking uncomfortable. Because it's like, you know, when it starts to kind of cross that line into, like, okay, well, you know, in a consensual environment there's nothing wrong with this, and then, you know, even in a consensual environment, then that it's a problem, then it's like, okay, well, maybe you should have a conversation with someone. And I'm not certain that continuing to indulge in those fantasies is necessarily a healthy outlet. I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist, and I'm not about to make any statements either way. I don't know. He covers stuff like this from time to... Yeah, I watch Justin Wang every now and then. I like his videos. I don't watch all of them, but some of them are pretty funny. Like the coconut. We love the coconut. No? What? What's wrong with the coconut? Sometimes, like, oh god, you know, dudes really will just nut anywhere but, like, a Kleenex and, like, in the bathroom. Why do you need a coconut or a sock? Like, why? Just go somewhere else. How desperate are you? Do you, do guys really just get such an urge that they have to do it right then and there, and they just have to hide it in something? And, like, especially, like, what is with, like, dudes and, like, long-term storage of their cum? Like, bro, you don't need to do this. Garbage cans are perfectly acceptable. +1 socks are not a good material for that action. I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be. But, like, legit, like it makes me wonder, like, what goes through their mind where they're like, okay, I'm gonna jerk off, but I really need to hide it in something. Why? And then why do you keep the vessel? Hi, Howard. Welcome to the conversation. Like, I'm legit interested to know, like, what possesses somebody to feel like they need to store it. It's just post-nut laziness. Okay, but we're talking about people who nut in, like, a cardboard box or a coconut and then keep it. It's one thing to just, like, nut and then fall asleep and then just leave it there until the next day. You know what I mean? Like, that's whatever, okay? I can kind of let that slide, but, like, why do they keep it and then keep doing it in the same thing? Why do you need to keep a coconut you nut in for like 6 months? Why do you need a box that's just gonna fry on a radiator for like 10 years? Like, what? What possesses you? What goes on in your head that you're like, okay, I need long-term storage for my semen? Like, what? Because like, okay. And maybe it's because I'm just not a guy that I don't understand this. Like, there's some just like deep-seated instinctual thing that I just don't have. When I have sex, it's like, you know, you do it, you're done, you know, whatever. You just move on. But like, it's like some dudes just like, they get attached. Like, they feel some kind of bond or relationship to their bride. It's like, why? It's not a guy thing. I believe you. But I've never seen a woman do it. Like, that's the thing. Hey, have you ever seen a woman keep their residue? You know what? I shouldn't even ask that question because I bet you someone has. I totally bet some fucked up weirdo on the internet has done it. Also, goodbye to viewers who just joined. Pussy soup? Oh yeah, we love that pasoup. Pasoupy. Plus one that posted the put. Oh god, yeah, I remember. I remember what you're talking about. I mean, okay, that wasn't really like keeping it, you know? It was just like, I don't know. It's still kind of gross, but whoops. But you know what I mean? Like, oh, hi Chris, you just missed the greatest conversation. And we're talking about long-term cum storage. We are so sorry. Who's we? I have no shame. I am not ashamed of anything. I'm a little ashamed of some things, but you know. Can I just mention how much I hate this fucking grind rail segment? Oh my. I mean, it may also be partially because I'm distracted by our horrible fucking degenerate conversations that we have. No, but seriously though, like what? Like, can any of you even venture a guess as to what it is that makes you like, women's sex toys are fairly cheap, right? Men's generally are fairly expensive, so maybe it's that a coconut is cheaper than a fleshlight. But I don't think the story was that he was fucking the coconut, though, was he? Or was he just nutting in it? Also, like, you can absolutely get cheap men's sex toys. There are very cheap pocket pussies out there. Like, you buy one for like $10 that are like literally intended to be disposed of. He was? Oh. 10 years ago? No? I mean, whatever, but okay, but to be fair, when all you have is just a hole, it's pretty easy to make things to just stick in there. Like, whereas, you know, unless you like sticking things in a very narrow hole, I think it's a little harder to make something that's, you know, gonna be functional or even appealing to the male genitalia, or, you know, penis havers as a whole. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of a logistical issue. You know what I mean? Ease of transport, if you want to put it that way. I'm not gonna attempt to finish my talk about holistic. I'm sorry. Listen, you should know. You should be perfectly aware not to eat anything while watching my stream, okay? But like you know what I'm talking about. Like inserting something into something else is a whole different story than having something inserted into you. It's really easy to put stuff up your butt or in your pussy hole. There's so many things you can put in there. It's really, really easy. There's a lot of stuff that's just perfectly shaped for it. It's a really easy shape to accomplish. Not so much the other way around. Especially because, like, you need it to be like the right shape to put your thingy in, because you don't want to risk like getting something in your dick hole and then like causing harm. You know, and like if it's too abrasive or whatever. And I mean, you have those issues with like dildos and shit too, but you know, it's pretty easy to just go, okay, well, there's a seam here, we can probably just like sand that out and polish it a little bit and it's fine. But you know, I don't know, you gotta like make sure that you don't, your surface is not too abrasive to the foreskin. Because peepees are very sensitive. So it's important to, you know, ensure these things. Trying to finish talk about what's watching Raven stream sounds like a TikTok challenge? Hell yeah. Take a drink every time Raven talks about something disgusting on stream. You'll be in the hospital in no time. Not so much anymore, but when I was younger, something it was just like, God damn, I'm horny. I wonder if I could fuck this. I mean, I guess. I don't know, like, is it just something so, like, I don't know, it just feels like a very foreign experience to me. Like, I've never at any point been like, yes, can I fuck this completely random object? It was usually like I don't know. Motherfucking God. There are girls who feel the same. I mean, I don't doubt that. It just like, and I mean, I'm viciously thirsty for, you know, Bumblebee and dragons and stuff like that. So, you know, I guess I'm not one to talk, but it just does seem like a very dude thing to just like stick it where it doesn't belong. I mean, granted, you know, well, I don't know, because like, do the girl pee-pee haver populations do these things too? Like, is it just the nature of having one that makes you want to do it? r/don't put your dick in that. Is that a real subreddit? Also, hi singing knitter. Welcome back. If you mean trans, in my experience, I've kind of lost that desire. I see. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean trans. I mean, there's intersex people who have those bits and identify as women as well. That's why I just said, you know, girl pee-pee havers. I think even when my brain has different chemicals, yeah, I'll still feel that way. Like, wanting to put it in things. I mean, okay. I can't say I'll ever understand it, but... What combo did I walk into this time? You know, just... talking about people with penises and their propensity to put them in places it doesn't belong. Although, okay, you know what? I guess from the perspective of like when I see like a monster or like, you know, a thing that clearly has sharp enough teeth to just to basically rip my head off with just its jaws, I go, man, I want to fuck that. Is it the same thing? Is it like just the idea that like, okay, this thing is scary and foreign, can I put my penis in it? Is it the same feeling? Like, also, hi H. Kinda, I see. Or is it like, you know, you ever hear of the term call of the void, you know, where like, what did I walk into? You know, that's like the 10th time I've heard that today. That's like the 10th time someone said that in this chat today. But yeah, anyway, you know, like call of the void, you know, how it's like an intrusive thought thing where it's like, you know, you're standing at the edge of like a beautiful horizon, you know, with like a railing there, and then you look down and it's like jump, 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 you know, like, is it the same thing? Like you just see a hole that looks like the perfect size and shape to put it in there, and you go, maybe I should try. But no one wants it. Well, that's what I mean. Like, is it a similar thing to that? But it's just like, you know, okay, because the thing is, it's a difference of stakes, right? I mean, you know what I mean? At least this is just actually yesterday I was trading unalive baby jokes on another stream. Oh. I see. You just finished drinking some Lucozade? What the fuck is that? That sounds like medicine. Is that a beverage? It sounds like a cleaning chemical. Energy drink. Okay, whoever named that is a fucking weirdo. I would never drink something called that. Not in a million fucking years. That sounds vile. I would not... If someone walked up to me and was like, hey, you want some Lucozade? I'm like, ew. No. Never. That sounds like something some weird frat boy named Luke would call his sperm. You know what I mean? Hey baby, you want some Lucozade? It sounds awful. Now, however, gargling gargling monsters sounds like a fucking great time to me. God damn it. Hang on, let me Google if there's an American Canadian version. I think there's a UK version. Rika is from the UK, so I think there is. How do I turn off Raven's music? I am invincible, motherfucker. There is nothing that can stop me from getting on the internet and saying things and putting them into your ears. Dude, okay, honestly, do you have any idea how much power I have sitting here being able to just fucking say shit? the ability to just say anything I want, and then you can never unhear it. This is a one-way interaction. Once it goes in, it does not come out. Much like some places where someone might stick their penis. We are in Dante's Inferno. Holy shit, dude. I never thought I would see the day where my stream would be compared to the fucking descent into hell depicted in Dante's and fucking Inferno. Oh boy. Welcome to Purgatory, Chuckle Fucks. I'm dying. God damn it. Sorry, that was just so fucking funny to me. Just like the fucking contrast of what the conversation we're having, the frustration that our homie Milk is feeling watching me stuck on this fucking rail for like an hour, and then it being compared to Dante's Inferno. That's just like, that's like a recipe for hilarity, honestly. That's perfect. Which circle of hell are we in? Did you know that if you rest your balls in the opening of a glass bottle and light a flame under the bottom of the bottle, your balls will get sucked inside? Huh? If you did know and know how to get them out, please call me. Are you the cylinder guy? Are you the cylinder guy singing knitter? Is that you? God damn it. I think you created a new circle. I just imagine like Hell Underground Mines with a speaker just playing the stream audio. Yeah. That's the eternal torture, is having to listen to the things that go on in my head. Just eternally going, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? Combo of lust, gluttony, and heresy. Fuck yeah, dude, that's a great combo. The cylinders are usually made of silicone. Hell yeah. Oh my god damn it. Fuck. Is this planet based on Canada? No. It's too sunny. I heard a conversation about fucking a cocoa and this the end up here. I don't know. Yes, we've been talking about fucking random objects. Yeah. And I mean, okay. I guess I shouldn't pin all of the irresponsible putting things where they don't belong on men, because, you know, we all know of a cucumber that did not long remain a cucumber in a few households, so I guess it's not unique to men. I don't know, some guy porked a McChicken. It's definitely more common. I I wonder if it is really more common or if they're just less ashamed of it. Like, are women just better at hiding it? Because I feel like some men just go ooga booga, I'm gonna tell the world about my coming habits. Because men also put stuff up their butt sometimes. I mean, yeah, I acknowledge that. I'm speaking like specifically an appendage that you can put into something else. Irrespective of gender. If you have a protruding sexual device attached to your body made of flesh, is it just the inclination of having such a thing that drives you to want to put it into something that you shouldn't? In some cases, once it's announced, some men take it as a challenge. I can tell you my experience, the women have told me more about than the men. Okay, but like I'm talking like, okay. On like a friend to friend basis, like, you know, I'm not shy about talking about the things that I want to rip me in half with their dick. Right? Like, you know, fucking Alduin the World Eater, I want him to eat my world, if you know what I'm saying. But like, men just seem to like to put it on the internet with pictures. They just go, hey, look at this thing that I cummed in. What do you think? And then just be like, yeah, this is normal. Like... Men are visual creatures. Yeah, I suppose. Did it for the lulz. I came in this. Thoughts. Men are weird. Can't relate. And prayers. Oh, true. Yeah. No, but like legit, like, why are there so many stories of like, hey, look at this thing that I ejaculated into for months at a time and never cleaned. Isn't it cool? Like, I'm pretty sure like half of Justin Wang's videos are about something a dude nutted into. Hold up, for this time, I'm sorry, okay? It's a riveting conversation. I can't help it. I think they're just looking at me because I'm not looking for it. I can assure you, I positively do not want to see the dude's cum vessels. Actually, do I even need to hit those things? I don't think it's even necessary except to get that gold bolt. Oh, I've just been wasting my time with that the whole time. Okay. Maybe it's to gather information. What information? Like, what is better to jerk off into? Like, what are you gaining? Like legit, why would one dude be like, yes, I want to nut into a coconut versus, oh, I'm just gonna, you know, finish off into a Kleenex and throw it out and be done with it? Or like into the toilet, you know, the toilet's perfect. You just flush it away. You never have to think about it again. And yet,
Finally get to meet the help desk girl. I hope she's
like, even, okay, even as weird as it is, into the sink.
Man.
Come here often?
Actually, I work here, so I come here all the time.
Novelty for clout?
I've been following your progress. Here, shh, take this. It's a map-o-matic. It will be very helpful.
I'll see you
Like,
later.
okay,
Bye, sweetie.
I have stuck tweezers into an electrical socket. Like, as a kid, I did that. Is it the same kind of desire? Like, oh, I have thing, I want to put it in another thing. Is that all it takes? I'm not gonna lie, I'd be more annoyed if someone admitted to me they nut in the sink. Like I was, like my face was in that. That's fair, but like you're not like rubbing your face in the sink. I mean, unless they're nutting on the tap or like something you're touching, like a... Yeah, it's a little gross, but... What didn't you do as a kid? Not kill a person? I would have said consume human flesh, but I have a habit of like eating my own skin, so... My favorite Raven stream is where she talked about dudes coming in things for a long time. And couldn't get past the rail level. We did it though, we did it. I was wasting so much time hitting those little fucking thingies, but I didn't even need to do it. So, we're past that. We're good. We've advanced. We've made progress. Don't worry about it. You didn't need to? No. It was just for a gold bolt, and I've... love you, Milk. Love you, buddy. Also, on the subject of sticking things where they don't belong. What about this? They make a joke about that in the third game, actually. I mean, if you want to get your dick sucked off your body and then shot out like a projectile, I mean, I suppose it's an appealing option. But granted, I feel like there's other... You don't need like a high-tech space weapon in order to be able to do that. I'm pretty sure there's plenty strong enough vacuums you could just do that too. Heard enough about what happens from my dad telling stories. Co-workers getting bored doing signal work. What? Why does your dad have co-workers that put their dicks in things on the job? There's a video of a guy fucking a Henry Hoover. It's traumatic. I'm pretty sure there's a video of a dude fucking literally everything. I am sure there is no hollow thing that a penis has not ventured in one way or another. The noise it makes as it hoovers up the diddly. Most listeners used to have a bunch of solo places where you'd be alone until a shift ended. Oh. I once saw something with a butter knife, and I'll leave it at that. Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's at least a few of you where I only need to mention the term "kids in the sandbox" and you'll recoil in horror. So. Don't look that up. Don't look that up. Unless you want to see an object that looks to be roughly the size and shape of a banana get shoved into a dude's dick hole. I mean, if that's your thing, then, you know, be my guest, but Don't say I didn't warn you. I wonder if some people in chat are looking at objects in their room. I'm sure.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
See, as unhinged as I was, I like to think that I was a little more restrained in my horny ventures. Because as unhinged as I am about things like, Bumblebee and dragons and, wanting to have Dingodile's babies, like, I don't have a tendency to want to put random foreign objects in my body, so I like to think I've made some kind of accomplishment in that front. Kids in the Sandbox, he said. Actually don't look that up. You're gonna regret it. Or maybe develop a new kink, I don't know. I guess it's really up to you. But like I said, be prepared to see something roughly the size and shape of a banana get shoved into a dude's penis hole. Like, that shit is like parting the Red Sea, like fucking Moses, dude. I've never seen a dude's dickhead bend like that. It's pretty awful. Nothing makes me more uncomfortable than the idea. I mean, like, okay, I can kind of understand the appeal of it, when it's on like a modest scale, okay? Why are you talking about dickhead as soon as I joined? Boy, you should have been here for the last hour and a half, my friend. No way I came in half an hour ago, left for like 20 minutes. And I get back and randomly still at the grind rail segment talking about something makes up your ass. This is the entire stream. Welcome. Okay, technically we've gotten past the rail segment. Okay, there's just more rails in this level. When I was typing the message, you were still at the grind rails, so I'm technically correct. I see. Look, it just came up because I'm still questioning like the desire to like put your penis in things. Yeah, no, if I ever had to explain something like that to either of my parents, I would just simply expire. Although I suppose if I explained it to my dad, it probably wouldn't be, I wouldn't exactly get a reaction, so... I suppose if I really wanted to, I could. I've had to teach my dad about furries too. Yeah. I will never not feel deeply, deeply regretful and ashamed of the fact that my mom saw my fursuit, and I still wonder to this day if my mom even knows what furries are. I don't like to think about it. You have? I used to. When I was like 15. Sure, used to. No, I literally had to tell my mom to get rid of it. Because I didn't know what to do with it. And, like, I have friends who have them, so it's like, you know, whatever. But, you know, that phase of my life is something I'm not proud of. I mean, I talk about it and I joke about it, but if I'm 100% completely honest, I am pretty ashamed of that portion of my life. I was a very shitty, cringe individual. And I don't mean, like, funny cringe. Like, a genuinely obnoxious human being. I mean, then again, you know, most teenagers are shitty and annoying, but... I remember when my mother saw my comically large book of terrors beyond her comprehensions. Yeah? You got the Necronomicon in your bedroom, buddy? Yeah, people have phases, yeah. Yep, that was certainly not one that I'm happy about. Did you wear it in public? I wore it trick-or-treating once. So yes, people saw me in it. And it really hurts to think about. It, like, I actually physically cringe thinking about people seeing me in that. I didn't hear what animal? I didn't say. And I'm not totally comfortable disclosing that for fear of people recognizing.
You were concerned about the invasion?
So what is the console of this game? PS2. A Dingo Dial? Well, okay, that OC was actually originally inspired by Dingo Dial. My very first, like, OC that I devised was, like, some weird animal hybrid of, like, I think it was a snake, a crocodile, and a deer. It was very cringe. Oh yeah, we get to do one of these, by the way. Yeah, I forgot. You're supposed to do, like, tricks and stuff to get boosts. I don't remember how to do it. Watching you play it now makes me want to emulate it to replay my childhood. Yeah, you can certainly do that. Out there somewhere there's a fur affinity page with, like, 4 pieces of art done of her. Used to be. Yeah. Ayo! Thank you, Chunk, for the 5 gifted subs. That's very pog of you. I'm going to proceed to take that as an endorsement of all of the things that we have talked about in the past like hour and a half. Everyone say thank you to Chonk. Okay, I legit don't remember how to do, like, tricks and shit in this game. Oh, whoops, I pressed the back button on the D-pad and I didn't expect it to do anything, but it did. It did, in fact, do something. my god, I hate this fucking... Oh yes, money to further investigate hole fixation, true. Okay, let's get real in here for a minute. Any of you penis havers in my audience, have you ever actually stuck it into something you shouldn't have? And what was it? I'm genuinely curious if you're willing to admit to such a thing. I would be shocked if any of you are, but... Nah, my ex? Your ex? Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. Never mind. I was like, oh, you have like a story of something your ex did, and then yeah, I understand now. Motherfucker. These controls are so fucking slippery. I hate these stupid fucking segments, bro. I hate them so much. Bro, Raven slow, true. Lucozade bottle, I wasn't joking. Oh. Oh. Now, okay. the immediate question that popped into my head. Pardon me if this is not an appropriate question. Did you just who? What the fuck? Okay. Thank you for the gift sub to Lucozade. Can't wait for that person to show up and be like, why the fuck do I have a gift sub? Okay, so the question that popped into my head immediately as you said that was it a good fit? It was at first? What changed? Oh my god, the way this fucking game spawns you in front of the explosive crates. Oh my god, I love it, dude. I'm so happy. It's only after you tried doing it with a Dasani bottle that I questioned what real life was? What the you'd have to have a real skinny one, you know? PP got hard and filled out what remaining space I had. I imagine that would probably be uncomfortable. My friend did that with a Gatorade bottle. Yeah, but like, who wouldn't fit in that? Anyone that says that they're too big to fit in the neck of a Gatorade bottle is a fucking liar. Oh my... Oh, that's how. Okay. Crunchy. Oh my god. It's just like the conversation we had earlier. That's the kind of size a Lucozade bottle top is. Do you got a fucking salami down there? I'm sorry, we shouldn't be fixating on this, but... like, that's pretty wide. Is it not? Am I misremembering how big the neck of a Gatorade bottle is? can I say? I'm gifted. Shame I don't want it. Yeah. Too bad you can't, like, donate it. Fucking goddamn it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I understand people who are here for the gameplay. This must be the most painful thing to watch. I'm so sorry. Motherfucking... I absolutely cannot stand these stupid fucking hoverboard segments. I hate them. Play better. It's okay. I'll stop oversharing now. Listen, we're all friends here. It's okay. You're all good. I asked for it anyway. I'm not gonna ask somebody that question and be like, ew, why would you tell me that? Like bro, like, I'm not gonna ask a question if I'm not gonna be prepared for the answer, you know? I'm just surprised. Like, Raven, I don't think Ratchet can swim. Yeah, well, neither can you if I hold you under the water. In Minecraft. We're good. We're good. Okay, I'm gonna fucking save state. Gun? Why is there a gun this time? Because you can kill the dummies you're racing. We are prisoners in our secrets. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it just feels good to let it out. You know what I mean? And sometimes it just feels good to put it in something. My old fraternity, the cringe, hell yeah. See, I knew it. I fucking knew it. At least, like, most of you are furries. You're either British or a furry. There's no in between. I mean, I know a few of you are neither, so you know, you're safe.
Terrific.
We got it. I hate old me. Reading that bio was painful, worse than getting stuck in a bottle. Yeah, I don't even dare to expose that.
Of course. Just look into that camera right over there and say what comes naturally.
Raven, try not to fall off the platform challenge. Impossible. True. So true, man. Oh, okay, in Minecraft. Got it. Yeah, I would only drown somebody in Minecraft.
For the freshest boards in the galaxy. Check out the new XZ88 from Gadgetron. It's so hot, it's cool.
I think I got the wrong guy. That was something.
Hey, I was thinking, do I get a discount on gadgets now?
You have to be with the company for 2 years before the employee discount kicks in. I can, however, let you have this.
You know what's funny about that joke? 2 years later, Ratchet and Clank 3 comes out and you get a discount for having a save file in this game.
Equip the device and press the circle button. You will instantly be disguised as a sentry bot, preventing detection by
Can I swap the brick card for the furry card? I think the value is going down. No, you have the British furry card, which is like double bad.
Use of
Not a
any
furry,
weapon
definitely
or
don't follow
disguise will deactivate the
Boreal
holograms.
Yoko and like retweet all the furry art I see from them. Yeah. I'm pretty sure a good chunk of my followers are in some way associated with him. So I would be surprised if you aren't one. I'm not a furry. You're a liar, mug. Can't even delete it, lost access to that email. I don't consider myself a furry, I just don't discriminate. My brain go girl pretty. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's how it starts. It's always how it starts.
Fuzzball. Oh, that's a nice one.
The light is gone forever. Oh. Nice. Wait, are you furry if you think cat girls or boy shit is cute? No, that's different. Cat girls and cat boys, I would not consider furry. If you're talking about, you know, kimono stuff, then yes, you are a furry. I'm sorry, but you cannot cope that kimono doesn't count. Like, it does. I enjoyed busting it down hard. I am violent. What are you talking about? What's a kimono? No, like with an E. It's like Japanese furry stuff. Oh, I have to put this stupid fucking gadget on my fucking bar. Yeah, what Yawa said. Ami. Yeah. That's furry. And I've seen people try to be like, no, it's different. It's not the same. Like, no, it is. You're furry. So don't lie. Can I not be the fucking rope? I hate this game. I absolutely hate this fucking game. Like, yeah, we totally needed to make this, like, make you walk, like, a fucking... an inch an hour. And then still have these things attack you. Very, very cool. Can you just fucking die? This is actually, like, the worst section of the game. No! Tonight has been an experience, yeah. What's that one character? It's like a dog lady or something, or like a cat woman, just like brown fur and like the sort of like mom hairstyle, pigtails or something. Their name Miranda or something like that. Everyone's always like, oh, that doesn't count as furry. It's absolutely furry. And you're absolutely full of shit. I would know. What's that fucking character? What's her fucking name? There's some character from some show that everyone is on, like, just absolutely snorts turbo copium, being like, no, it's not a furry. I don't like furries. Furries are disgusting. And then they're like, oh yeah, I love this character. You mean Isabel? Isn't it from a Butch Hartman cartoon? No. It's from some anime or something. I'm trying to fucking remember. I don't remember what the character's name is, but I remember people in another server I was in who were constantly like, always on the defense, being like, no, it's not a furry. Beastars? No. Something older, I think. Or I don't know. I don't actually know how old it is, but what was her fucking name? But like the character was like, it was like a dog girl with like brown hair, like brown skin, fur, or whatever, with like little freckles. What's her fucking name? But she just has like a little triangle nose and stuff like that, and like, so people are always like, oh no, she's not a furry, that doesn't count. And it's like, dude, first of all, you can like furry characters without being a furry. As much as I meme about it and, you know, like to bully my friends and be like, no, you're a furry in the closet, but like, what's her fucking name? I can picture it so clearly in my head, but I can't remember the fucking name of it. I need to figure this out. I'm sorry. I'm Google searching right now. I need to find this so I can like show it and shame everybody who's like on like the deepest level of copium I've ever seen. I swear it started with an M. I could be wrong and I'm like misremembering it entirely, but like there's, it's older, like Inuyasha time, really. I don't know. I don't know anything about the show. That's the problem. So like, I think I found it. Yes, it is. Her name is Miranda from Wakfu. Is that the show? I found it. I found exactly what I'm talking about. I'm going to show you, and I'm going to shame all of you who are like, no, it's not a furry, because you cannot. Oh shit, what folder did I save it in? Did I save it in my art folder by accident? I did. Shit. Get out of there. Get out of there. Go into the garbage folder where you belong. Thank you. This character. You cannot fucking tell me that that is not a furry. I'm sorry, but if at any point in time you've been like, yeah, this character is hot, but she's not a furry, you are so full of shit. Look at the fucking nose. Just because it's like an anime girl does not make it not furry, and you are huffing so much fucking copium if you think that's not a furry. Anime? Well, whatever. Frenchies cannot make anime. Yeah, you're right. Like, yeah, she's hot. I you know, I think the character is very appealing. I understand why people like her, but like, it's such a stupid thing to like be so militant about, like, oh no, she's not a furry. And it's like, you can like a character that is one and still not be a furry. But it's like these people get in their heads like they're so afraid of being accused of being a furry because they like this character that it's like, come on. Just be honest with yourself. the quicker you admit, like, oh hey, I just like a furry character, and you're just honest, you'll get less accusations. But the more you sit there and you're like, no, no, it's not a furry, it's not a furry, it doesn't count, it's not the same. It's like, this is a furry. It's a fucking furry. I've seen so many furries with OCs that look just like this. You cannot tell me that's not a furry. As a furry, as a former furry, I should say, you cannot fool me, okay? And I have other furries confirming it. You are full of shit if you say this is not a furry. I'm sorry, that was a total tangent, but I'm sick and tired of all these fucking, like, dude, Miranda's not a furry, guys. Like, fuck off. You're stupid. Would? Yeah, I mean, me too. She's hot. Like, I like her. But she's a furry. I'm a skelly. Oh, I'm attracted to skeletons? Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am dying.
If a sentry
3
passes
spooky
over
5 me.
one
Okay, dude, I have been holding in the biggest piss. I need to be right back. I did not get claimed by the goblin.
You will be eliminated by the factory's automated defense.
Ow. Stop. Fine, I'll just leave. Shaking my damn head. My chat hates me. Granted, after the past, like, 2 hours of conversation, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god. Why? No, you won't. This is a hostage situation? Okay. How you gamers doing? I lost my train of thought because I had to piss. Oh yeah, I was just ranting about the fucking that character. Pretty sure one of my friends is into that character and has also been in denial about them being a furry. And they're Finnish, so they're weird. Finnish people are weird. He eats like swamp tar. Finland is epic. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying that, like, weird. You ate sand and pebbles though? I didn't literally ingest them. Can't imagine only having like 4 hours of daylight every day. Dude, that sounds like a dream. Not actually. That would actually kind of suck. Contrary to my paleness, I do actually like a little bit of sunlight now and then. And glue? I didn't eat the glue. It's just like... It just kind of had like a weird salty taste. It's like a glue stick, like, I don't know. Or even sniffs glue. Okay. To be fair, growing up, I had those like scented markers or whatever. That shit absolutely conditioned. Absolutely conditioned many kids to like sniff shit. Is there scented glue? I'm sure there is. No. Die, you fat bitch. Nut has a scent? That it does. It certainly does. Oh my fuck. Oh, I thought I was gonna put us back in the beginning. You were the most popular one in school if you had the good sneef markers. I had them. I was so cool. I mean, I got relentlessly bullied anyway, so, you know. But I mean, like, come on. Like, if you have those and you're like sniffing markers, like the temptation to like sniff a Sharpie like definitely exists. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck you. Out of ammo for this thing. No, no. Do not touch it. I still love smelling pine sol. I don't care if my brain dies. I mean, shit like paint stripper and stuff does have like a weirdly like... yes, smell. I don't know. Although, okay, one thing I will say, I cannot stand the smell of gasoline. That shit makes me nauseous. I hate going to the gas station. It always makes me feel like sick. Bro, what am I supposed to do here if I'm out of ammo? Fucking... You can't jump with this stupid... this segment is actually so fucking dog shit. Oh my god! I love that smell. No, it's disgusting. It also gives you cancer, so... I can't still stand the smell of Vaseline, yeah. I mean, it kind of just smells like nothing to me. The thing I will never understand is people who are like, oh yeah, I love like Vicks Vapor Rub. That shit is fucking revolting. Menthol has to be like the most like vile incarnation of mint to ever exist. Normally that honor goes to spearmint, but like no, menthol fucking actually disgusting. That shit tastes like nail polish. I don't think I've ever used it. Yeah, I've unfortunately had the mispleasure of being exposed to Vapor Rub. That stuff is disgusting. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I don't have any ammo for this fucking thing, and there's no vendor. Nope. Okay, that works. Like, I don't know if any of you guys are like familiar with balls, like the throat lozenges. I don't know if you have something similar or like a different name. Like, those have fucking menthol in them, and they are actually fucking disgusting. They're actually the most disgusting thing I've ever tasted. We have halls here. They are pretty rank. Yeah, they're fucking gross. The cherry ones are almost worse. I think like cherry flavor anything has kind of been like permanently ruined for me because of things like NyQuil and halls and just like medicine in general. Okay, door you can close. Can I not be the robot anymore? They could have, at bare minimum, let you walk at normal speed. Like, why? Banana flavor for me? I don't mind banana flavor stuff. I don't really like banana to begin with, but... They're dreadful if they are what I'm thinking of. They're like these little square, like, cough lozenges and stuff. Or chocolate is my most hated flavor. Really? And like, I know a lot of people feel the same way as me, but like towards grape, but like I've never really had that experience with like grape. Like grape stuff has always tasted really good to me. Yeah, it tastes like medicine. I don't know what medicine you've had that tastes like dark chocolate. I could go for some Banufi right now. What the fuck are you saying? That's not real. That's not a real thing you've said. Dark and white chocolate is you take that back. You take that back. Right now. White chocolate is based. Okay, I will not have this like, but it's technically not chocolate. Yes, it is. It's made from the same plant. There is a reason it's considered one of the 3 main types of chocolate. Quit coping. you can dislike it without being a cringe idiot about it. White chocolate makes my guts sad, actually. I literally can't eat it. I mean, okay, it can be pretty sickly sweet. Like, if it's not made well, it can be, like, disgustingly sweet sometimes.
Are you all right?
He is going to pay.
Banoffee is banana and toffee ice cream. You
Going to find out what happens when you mess with
you
my
could
home.
come up with a better name than that
What are you smiling at?
for something. That doesn't sound real. That's not real.
If we're gonna do this,
That's like some Willy Wonka fucking
find out where he set up that laser.
cotton candy land bullshit.
I will try to make you proud, Mom.
It's a thing, I swear. No, you're not real. Like, why not Banoffee? Or like, I don't know. That sounds so stupid. Banoffee? Toffee isn't even pronounced Toofy. That's how it's pronounced? With 2 O's? That ain't right. No, the way you said it? Banoffee? Is it Banoffee or Banoffee? Why is it spelled like that? Why is it spelled with 2 O's then? 2 O's and 1 F is not an off, that's an oof. So I just like this whole wall of my chat that's just British right now. Unbased opinion. It's not an opinion. OOF is oof. Not off. Ah yes, the famous Roblox off sound. You're an oof? You're an oof.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Shaking my head, fucking colonizers in my chat. Ah. Like, is it actually spelled that way and then you pronounce it Banoffee? Also, that sounds like a horrible flavor combination. I'm sorry, but like, if we get down to like the facts of the matter here, that sounds disgusting. I've only ever seen it spelled Banoffee. Are you also British? New Zealander? Okay, well... No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm sorry. I take it back. So, practically British, yeah. Aren't you the guys that say chups? You're British as well, Raven? No, I'm not. My family are a bunch of Nords. Chups. Give me some chups, bro. I love New Zealand accents, man. They're so funny. They're like Newfoundlanders. where like, you know, like Newfoundlanders and New Zealanders have this thing where like y'all are incomprehensible when you talk to each other, but like talking with anybody else, it's like you just sound like anybody else. The second you find like another Newfoundlander or another New Zealander, I can't understand a goddamn thing you're saying. You're still speaking English, but it sure is not something that I can understand. But I remember watching a YouTuber. I don't remember who it was, but like they were talking about like a commercial you guys have. It's like a ghost or something, like a dead guy. He's like asking for chips. It's really funny. You can't eat your ghost chips, bro. Is that it? Yeah. What's a chip? It's chips, but like New Zealanders say it funny. Here, hold on. I'll find it. We're gonna take a little detour. We're very close to the end of the game, so... I think it's this.
Oh no, George is driving. He's too wasted. I should say something, but I could look dumb in front of Monique. Bro, Monique says you're dumb, but if he crashes, I'll have to live with his family.
Puzzle time.
It's quiet.
If he dies, Ghost George will haunt me forever.
Grab a chip. Want a chip?
You know I can't grab your ghost chips.
Go away.
Spoon.
Spacehead. Bro, what are you doing, bro?
Oh, I've been internalizing a really complicated situation in my head.
What are you on about?
I don't think you should drive.
Nah.
Nah, you're too drunk, bro. Just crash here.
Yes, crash here. Okay.
Stop a mate from driving drunk. Legend.
You know I can't eat your ghost chips, mate. I love it. It's so funny. Not gonna lie, if we got to choose our accent, that's the one I choose, yeah. It just sounds like drunk, like a drunken combination of British and Australian. No offense, but man, I was expecting one of those absurd crash ones. Oh, I love those. I love the like extremely violent drunk driving ads. It's like, if you drink and drive, you're gonna kill everyone. I mean, you are, and you know, you're a fucking jackass if you do it. And I agree with the ads, but it's still kind of funny. It's like those old drug PSAs. You know what? That's what we'll do. When we're done with the game, we're gonna watch some of those funny ass fucking PSAs and shit. That's a fun rabbit hole to go down. You're not wrong. Don't you guys also pronounce the number 6 a weird way? Kind of like chips. That is the extreme end of the accent spectrum. Yeah, I mean most New Zealand people don't sound that far gone. That sounds really bad, like it's a disease. Most people are more moderated than that, yeah. Also not a far off description. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No! The New Zealand accent is a disease, I'm stealing that? Nice. Well, I'm glad I can contribute to New Zealand culture. There's one I want to send you PSA, but you probably can't show it on stream. I mean, you can send it to me. I will determine if I can. My friends will crack up. Hell yeah.
Pizza!
Hey, thank you for the biddies.
P-I-C-C-A.
For them fitty biddies. Much appreciated. Oh, do you guys also pronounce bits as butts? I'm sorry. Welcome to the Raven is New Zealand racist edition of the stream. I'll post it in a Discord channel? Okay. You just post it in the... I'm pretty sure I have a videos channel or something. Yeah, I do. Me out here not even fucking remembering... not remembering what channels I have in my own Discord. Don't worry about it. Posted it in videos? Okay. Check it out in a minute. No, you bitch. Huh? What do you mean? Hey, Dev who designed these fucking Hollow Guys segments, I hate you. You suck. Having these like mandatory fucking slow ass stupid segments where like you don't get normal movement or combat is like actually so fucking obnoxious. Bark. Dog. Ow. Okay, no discard for me. Wow. Why? if you're looking for the Discord, you can do exclamation point Discord. I don't think I have it on the link tree. Or do I? Do I? I don't remember. I don't remember if I do. No, get out of here. No, I don't. It's not on there. I should really update it, because I don't have the clip channel on there. Granted, I haven't really uploaded much to it, so... I've been meaning to edit more videos, but it's so much work, dude. Work! Bro, she can hear the game dogs. It's totally not that she saw a person outside and feels she needs to defend her territory. Is it over? Are we past the cringe? What is this? Okay, what happens if I touch it? Oh, I just can't go through it. The stage, they really have repeated so much the same concept. Yeah, the fucking Hollow Guys segments are ass. I don't know why they're like, oh yeah, let's make you walk at like 1/10 of your normal speed. And then also if you make a tiny mistake, you fucking, oh my god. You get gunned down and die. Like, I have no problem with segments like that, but why do you have to make me walk so slow? Just let me fucking... let me fucking walk normal speed. That's all it takes.
The gunfire from those turrets is deadly. You will have to find a detour.
I feel like I can make it through there without getting hit. Whatever. Whatever. I'll listen. Okay, I couldn't even see what I crashed into. I hate this game. Oh my fucking goddamn it. Okay, maybe if I stop flying into the thing, that'd probably be a good idea. Boy, those health pickups sure seem like they're doing nothing. Yeah, that Irish ad, wow, yeah, it's rough. Oh, are you talking about what Rika posted? Here, I'm gonna... Do I have Discord muted? Yeah, I do. Okay. What the fuck, bro? Okay, hold on. What the fuck? Dude, that's so fucking... That is so unnecessary.
She's got a smile that it seems to...
Okay, no, I'm muting it because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get fucking copyrighted for that. I feel like I've seen this one before. Like there's something familiar about it. Here.
Since 2000, speeding has killed a classroom of our children. Shame on you. You can never control the consequences if you speed.
Bro, what the fuck? That sound effect that's added, is that not in the actual commercial? Did someone add that? That'd be funny if it was. Like this super serious PSA about like children dying to people speeding. Now imagine it with initial D over. Oh my god. That's yeah. Oh, this one, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen it before too. There's some like really fucked up PSAs like that, and I'm not sure they ever work. I don't think they really do anything. I'm pretty sure most people will just see that and be like, oh, but I gotta be at my destination 1.5 minutes sooner. It's my favorite, like people who like tailgate the shit out of you for like, you know, for 10 years and then, you know, wind up stopped right next to you at the same red light as you. And it's like, okay. I mean, you sure got to that red light faster. I used to know people in high school who would like brag about how many speeding tickets they had, and I remember one time I was talking to this one girl who was talking about how like, oh, it's so bullshit that I got so many speeding tickets, like they're so expensive, and I looked at her and I was like, oh, you know a really good way to avoid speeding tickets? And she was like, oh, what? And I was just like, don't speed. She hated me. Granted, everyone did, because I was just kind of an obnoxious bitch.
Tonight on Blonde TV, the event you've all been waiting for.
I still just think it's kind of funny how convinced she was that I had like some secret tip to like avoid the cops. Like, bro, I don't drive. Like,
So join Ultimate Supreme Executive Chairman Drek as he pushes the button.
I knew a kid that would like someone. Okay, I got in an argument with some of my classmates on Facebook, because I was talking about, you know, how it's dangerous to text and drive, and they were getting mad at me and being like, oh, that's so antisocial. Like, you must have no friends. And it's like, you can't put your fucking phone down for 5 seconds to drive somewhere. Like, you're gonna get somebody killed, and you're like, no, I'm not. I'm a good driver. And like, it's always these like fucking 17-year-olds who've only been driving on their own for like a year that think they're like some like pro driver. Like they could drive a fucking race car, like some kind of expert. And this one kid I knew was like bragging about how he had like totaled multiple cars, and his parents just kept buying him new ones. And I'm just sitting there like, how do you get like this? How do you become like this? If I had totaled my car when I'm like 17, like not even, like 15 years old, 15, 16, just got their license. How does a parent go, oh, that's okay, here, I'll just buy you a new one? How? If my kid did that, I'd be like, no, fuck you, you can take the bus. You're never driving again, I don't care. If you're that irresponsible, fuck you. I don't care. I'm not paying for another car. You can get your fucking own. Like, to me, that's like, you get one chance and you're done. If you total a car, especially if I bought it for you, fuck you. Spoiled little piece of shit. Like, meanwhile, this kid is like, just about getting people killed, and he's like bragging about it. Like fuck you. I hope you act like, my sincerest hope in those scenarios is that when they get in a serious car accident, the only person that dies is them. That's always a scenario you hope for, but they always wind up killing somebody else and then not even learning from it. You know, someone who just absolutely doesn't deserve it and just, you know, going about their day, and then you wind up wiping out a family because of your fucking ignorance. And then in high school, my truck friend thought it was funny trying 40 miles per hour in a residential. I don't know miles per hour. I assume that's fast. But like, they would also brag about like doing like talking about like driving 80 in a playground zone and then complaining that they get ticketed for it. And it's like, dude, it's so avoidable. And then like, they brag about fucking speeding all the time, and then like and then somehow they're still late for school. And it's like, okay, like what is your fucking problem? Like, you have the luxury of not having to take the bus, and then you still show up late and get tons of speeding tickets. Like, Like, especially if my kid is being like a fucking cocky asshole. I mean, I would like to think I would raise my kid to be better than that. But, you know, if for some reason they just, I don't know, they like turn sour or some shit and they're like being a little shithead like that, yeah, I'd absolutely be like, nope, you're paying for it yourself. Fuck you. You can keep the debt. I'm not doing that. Like, okay, if it's an accident, like, I get it. You know, mistakes happen. Everyone does it. You know, it's not like... Actually, no, I'm pretty sure my dad has never gotten a speeding ticket. Ever. My mom's gotten a few here and there, though. And, like, it's whatever. Like, it's understandable now and then, but, like... To do it over and over and over again and have, like, hundreds of speeding tickets? Like, how? Like, at what point do you go, okay, maybe I should stop? Like... Yeah, it's like one thing being spoiled, let alone humble about being loaded as well. Yeah, like... Like, dog, there were people going to that same school that couldn't even afford to eat lunch. Like... And you're sitting here like, oh yeah, so I'm on my like 4th fucking Honda Accord now. Like, fuck off. Like, actually, just like, I hope you die in an accident. Like, really. He was such a cocky piece of shit. He was also British, so. Not to... I just felt like mentioning that. I wasn't trying to insult British people. I'm sorry. There was one girl in my math class who, like, threatened to get her boyfriend to kill me. Because I made fun of him for getting his motorcycle impounded for doing 220 kilometers in like 100 zone. And of course, the vehicle she has out in the parking lot is a big pink Hummer that her parents bought her for her 16th birthday. Bragging about her 19-year-old boyfriend with a super motorcycle going like 3 times the speed limit on the highway. It's like, huh. There's a whole lot of wrong things with this scenario, but okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, but I'm the fucking weird one. I mean, I get why... I completely understand why there was, like, a lot of people that just, like, were really annoyed by me in high school. Because, like, I don't know, I just couldn't mind my own business. I was always really obnoxious about it. So, like, I get it. But at the same time, like, you're putting other people's lives in danger. And at that point, like, I can't have much sympathy for you. Like, I remember in one of my high school drama classes, I got in a fight with a couple of my classmates. Not really a fight, but just like an argument. Because they were saying that, like, Justin Bieber didn't deserve to be charged for drunk driving. And, you know, he went to jail for it, and it was like... Or some shit like that. And I was like, okay, but, like, you realize you can get somebody killed like that. And they're like, oh, no, it's not that bad. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And, like, the thing is, like, I had an uncle that was, like, actually killed by a drunk driver. It was my grandma's brother. He was killed by a drunk driver when he was, like, pretty young. I don't think he was very old when it happened, so... You know. And sure enough, someone from that same school had their friend killed by a drunk driver, and suddenly they're an advocate. It's like, huh? Weren't you the one bullying me for that? For saying that maybe you shouldn't do that? Like, you know, rest in peace to the dude. Didn't deserve it, but like, you know, why is that what it took? Like, it's literally so easy to not do that. Do you know how easy it is to just not drive? It's very easy to just not drive. Where do you need to be so badly when you're drunk that you need to drive somewhere? Just get a fucking taxi. Like, take the bus there, take a taxi home. It's not hard. Like, oh, but I don't like taking the bus. I'm like, okay, well, you're gonna like being dead even less. This is people everyone decided they hate. Why? I don't know. I was just kind of always the target for bullying. I mean, high school, I was definitely like an obnoxious cunt. But, you know, growing up, I was just kind of always the target. So in high school, I was just kind of like, well, I might as well give them a reason for it, I guess. I don't know. Not that I'm justifying being an asshole or anything. I mean, I wasn't like being violent to anybody. It was just literally just being obnoxious. Like, bitter and annoying. Like, you know, always making sure that people heard my opinions, even when they didn't ask for it, you know what I mean? Just that kind of shit. Just kind of in general being a buzzkill. But, like, some of the people at my school, like, legit, like, even now, it's like, you know what? No, I was right about them. I would probably still say the same things. Like, no, it is in fact not cool to do 3 times the speed limit on your motorcycle. And is fucking stupid to drink and drive. Like, grow the fuck up. Like, you're not cool. I was annoying enough that teachers would get mad and yell at me, so I relate. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, teachers just kind of hated dealing with me anyways because I had a learning disability, so they kind of just got sick of my shit and were like, no, I'm not, just stay away. So it was kind of rough trying to do well in school when, you know, you're struggling to learn anything and, you know, even the teachers have just kind of given up on you. So it's like, okay. I really hate how much you need to rely on the fucking Devastator in this level because you have no long-range weapons in this fucking game.
I got some great bargains for you today. That's a real beauty.
Oh my fucking... You should toast go buy the health upgrade. No, I don't wanna. We're on the last level. I don't need to. Just need to get to the end. It's fine. It's just this game was like, haha, what if we put all these enemies that you need to engage at a range and then make first-person aiming absolute utter dog shit and then also make you rely on a weapon that has very limited ammo? Wouldn't that be funny? What if we made every single weapon in the game have extremely short range except for this one weapon that has extremely limited ammo? Okay, okay, sounds good. Thank you. Bye. Bark, bark, bark. I'm gonna head to sleep, Raven, but the stream's been really fun. I'm glad you enjoyed. You have a good one, Chunk. Can we actually hit the thing? Thank you. Appreciate it. The lock-on is so shit in this game. This was what I was talking about with how this fucking last stage just spams these fucking flying enemies, and like you have so few weapons that can even hit them in the first place. I'm sorry, I hate this fucking game. Ugh.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Like, look how many weapons you have to choose from. 1, 2, not a weapon. 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's a real beauty.
7, 8. Like 10? And guess what? A grand total of 1 of them can actually hit flying enemies.
Oh, that's a nice one.
I mean, this one can, so like 1.5. But it has like the most like fucking piss stream range.
That's a real beauty.
So glad they fucking improved like weapon aim and lock on stuff in the other games. Like, look at this! Just lock on, for fuck's sake! Like, why from here? Okay. Oh my fucking... Like, you legit have to rely just about solely on the Devastator for this fucking stage. It's so fucking annoying. None of the other weapons are useful. Like, so many of them are just a fucking waste of time. You have the Vizzy Bomb gun, but that thing sucks so much dick that it's, like, not even worth it. It's actually, like, the worst weapon. That thing actually sucks so hard. Might have to use it anyway. Excuse me? Hit it with 4. Okay. We good now? Can we be good now? Oh, that was easy. Yeah, did you guys ever have any of those like organizations come to your school, like DARE or MAD? Well, I think MAD's just like a Canadian thing. It's Mothers Against Drunk Driving. Which, you know, shockingly, having people actually like come in and talk about how, you know, someone of their family was killed by drunk driving, there were still kids that are like, oh, but I'm cool, guys. Look how cool I am. In-N-Out Burger would come to my school? What? No, my school is a shithole. They didn't give a fuck about us. Oh no, don't get me wrong. Those like no more window privileges for me. Those organizations, like, I'm pretty sure DARE only increased how much kids did drugs. Like, I remember there being a thing where, like, those things, like, literally did not work at all.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
We had teachers that would actively join in bullying when the popular kids would bully someone. Oh, yeah, that's, yeah. I had teachers that would bully me, too, yeah.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Fun fact, my grade 5 teacher called me retarded. So, you know.
Oh, that's a nice
one. What a garbage pile? Yeah. She had this fucking oops naughty word. I'm just saying it in context of my teacher having called me that. And by the way, no, I said a naughty? What? Chat removed my oh, did it? What'd you say? Bad word for a gay person. My math teacher called me it. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely can't say that. But yeah, you know. Oh, and by the way, that teacher knew I had a learning disability. Just so you know, she was fully aware of it. But she had this weird attitude where she would like talk like she's teaching college students and would like give these weird fucking lectures. And this one thing she always loved to say was, I've taught a whole lot of stupid kids, but never a dumb one. As if stupid and dumb aren't fucking synonyms. And her logic was, you know, Stupid means you don't know. Dumb means you can't learn. And it's like, no, they mean the same fucking thing, you moron. You know what moron means? Because that's what you are. She sounds like an asshole. Oh, she was a bitter fucking bitch. She literally, like... She would put homework on the board while I was in the bathroom and then erase it before I got back. And then would, like, give me shit for not doing my homework. And I was like, well, what was I supposed to do? Oh, and she also tried to blame me visiting my dad every other weekend on my bad behavior. She would basically, you know, act like I'm this horrible problem child. When really all it was, A, I was getting relentlessly bullied by everyone around me in the class, outside of the class. I had no friends, and she actively encouraged it, singled me out all the time, and also bullied me, and I had a learning disability. So she just kind of decided I was a problem child, and then she decided to go, yeah, I want to know what goes on when you're at your dad's house. Like, excuse me? You fucking cunt? What did you just say to me? Like, you know, I had my issues with my dad and stuff like that. Like, you know, he wasn't always the nicest person and was a very abrasive person to be around. And, you know, very much the type to criticize your every little action. But, you know, it's like, what the fuck did she think? Like, me going to my dad's house is like causing me to be bullied and have a learning disability? What are you trying to imply? Like, he's feeding me drugs? Like,
I got some great bargains for you today.
it just, that whole period of school just sucked so hard. Like, it really felt like I had absolutely nobody on my side. School did not sound fun for you. Oh no, it was fucking miserable. Worst part of my life. Easily.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Local father forces child to eat weed. So true. But yeah, no, she was just a mean, horrible bitch. And like, anytime I tried to talk to like the principal about it, they're like, oh, but she's retiring soon, so we can't really do anything about it. And the thing is, she would gaslight my mom into thinking that I was causing problems. Like, that it was all me, you know? And it was like, so basically, like, I had no one to advocate for me. Yeah, as a child, you can't really do anything either. Yeah, like, there was legit nothing I could do. And the thing is, like, when you're a little kid, you know, it's one thing, like, you know, as an adult, you know, someone could say that kind of shit to me now, and I'd be like, whatever, fuck off, fuck you, you know, whatever. But, like, as a kid, like, that shit really impacts you. Especially when it's, like, someone you're supposed to be able to trust and is, like, you know, you see as someone to respect and, like, is, you know, smart. Because growing up, it's like, oh, teachers are super smart. You know, they're, you know, you should have respect for teachers and authority and stuff like that. And then she says something like that to me, like literally calls, you know, like, how do you tell? Like in grade 5, how old are you in grade 5? Like 12? 11? And she pulls me aside when I'm just doing like the same shit as all the other kids. You know, we were on a, okay, so the context for it, we were on a field trip to like a little museum in town, and there was a segment where it was like this room with like some cameras and some TV screens, and like when you made faces in it, it like put some funny backgrounds up and stuff like that. And you know, and I was just joining in. You know, it felt like, you know, okay, for once I'm like bonding with my classmates. So, you know, maybe I get to have like a normal moment. She pulls me aside and is like, you look retarded. Don't do that. And I'm just standing there like, what do I do? What? What am I supposed to do? Like how is a little 11-year-old kid gonna interpret that? And so that fucked me up forever. Like, you know, basically afraid to like interact with anybody. Not gonna lie, I want to kick this woman's ass. Don't worry, she died of cancer. It's fine. She deserved it. It's the only person I will ever say that about. Well, it depends. There are some people who definitely, you know, it always seems like the good people are the ones that die too soon, you know what I mean? There are just some people that don't die soon enough. But yeah, and like yeah, and it basically was like, so acting like a normal kid, just having fun and goofing off, I get told that. And then being shy and reserved and, you know, not wanting to participate or anything, I get in shit for that too. So it just kind of like fucked up my brain, and it's like, well, now I can't interact with anybody ever. like all right. And then it's like, you know, I moved away from that town and went to a different school, to a different middle school. And, you know, where I'm living now, went to middle school here, and then get here and I'm bullied by the entire school again. Had no friends. And so at a point, my mom just pulled me out to homeschool me. That didn't really work out. Homeschooling was not a very good environment for me. I don't do well with like online learning stuff. Like, and that's the thing. I do really well in the classroom when I actually get the help and I'm able to have like a you know, proper discourse with my teacher about, you know, what I need and, you know, what I'm learning. You know, when I went back to high school as an adult after I dropped out and finished my diploma, I did fucking great because I could actually talk to my teacher and I was taken seriously as an adult, you know. If all of my school life had been like what it was those last 2 years when I went back as an adult, I would have done fucking fantastic. But I don't know. There was just always just this weird target on my head from both kids and teachers, and it was like, what? Well, what the fuck? What's wrong with me? And of course, like, when you're a kid, like, you're not gonna interpret that as like, oh, there's something wrong with these guys, like, you know, because when everybody around you is treating you that way, the only way a kid brain is gonna interpret that is that there's something wrong with yourself. You know what I mean? Like, and then now all that shit gets internalized, and of course, I wasn't even safe like going home because my brother would beat the shit out of me all the time, and you know, among other things, and you know, just make my life miserable. So it was like bullied at home, bullied at school, had no escape, you know, and no one would ever like believe me when I talked about any of this stuff. It was always like, oh, you're making excuses, you started it. And it's like, okay. And it was always like, oh, well, you were being annoying, like, and somehow that excused it. That was all. That always excused what people did to me, and it was like, oh, okay. Glad to know me just being a normal kid is so objectionable. You doing good now? No. My ability to interact socially is extremely crippled, and I have like 0 life prospects, so. However, I do have a bit of a better outlook. I am not a helpless child. So that's an advantage. I am in a better spot than I was, yes. Not to get super dour or anything, but I want to go hug Little Raven, yeah. I mean, that's whatever. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and fucking I don't know. Gained a few heckin' friendos, Chungus, Keanu. Never say that ever again. I will ban you. Like, I don't know. I can talk about it now and mostly joke about it, and it's fine, like, you know, but I cannot deny that it had a pretty serious effect on my life. And there's a lot of stuff that I'm still dealing with and talking to a therapist about. To this day, I have been in counseling, seeing therapists for literal decades. You know, basically since I was like 6 years old, I've been seeing therapists. So, I'm no stranger to it. That's for sure. But it was always a struggle to fit in and, you know, find any sort of comfort anywhere growing up for me. So it was like, at least in that respect, I feel much better about things. Like, I have an easier time making friends. Like, I'm still extremely fucking socially awkward, like, especially in real life, because, like, I don't know. It's easier to filter out people I don't like online. You know what I mean? Like, oh God. Like, this whole fucking segment, you have no weapons you can use here other than the fucking Devastator. It's so dog shit, man. I'm sorry, I genuinely do not know how anyone can be like, yes, this is the best Ratchet game. I genuinely cannot see it. I'm like, maybe I'm just bitter because of stuff that annoys me, but like, holy shit. God bless that block button for real. Wish I had that in real life. It's called a knife. True. Mr. Teacher, I'm being bullied. Yes, clearly it must be your fault. We are now going to punish you. That's literally what would fucking happen. It was somehow always my fault for the bullying. That's the part that fucks me up, is like, I was always blamed for it. They always made some kind of excuse like, well, maybe you should have just, you know, shouldn't have said anything. Like, okay? I'm trying to, like, socially interact with my peers, and I'm like, like, oh, okay, I deserve it. Like, whatever, I guess. You provoked them by being annoying. So you started it. Let me just play devil's advocate here. You were being annoying. Like, oh, okay, right. You know, that excuses assault. Okay. Fucking God, I hate this fucking level. Did it crash? What happened? What I did? What I hit? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Fuck you, game. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, we're good. Have you tried not being bullied? Legit. Have you tried not being bullyable? You know, of course, like, everyone would always act like it was a total mystery why, like, I wasn't doing well in school. And then I'd literally tell them, like, hey, I'm having these problems, I need help. And then they'd be like, no, that can't be it. It's like, oh okay. And then they'd be like, oh, have you tried standing up for yourself? Or you just need to advocate for yourself more. And then I do that, and then no one listens to me. It's like, okay. Fuck me. Nah, can't be exactly what you told us. Must be something where we are not at fault. True! Literally. That's basically what they said. Fuck, I don't remember the solution to this puzzle. Didn't I get it like first try last time? Like, what the fuck is wrong with me now? Okay. Adults feel like they can deflect and obfuscate just because they have to pay taxes and cook dinner. Yeah. Or something that something I would hear a lot too was like, oh, you should try just being a little more grateful. You could have it so much worse. And it's like, oh, okay. Does that mean that it shouldn't be better? Like, that's always such a stupid fucking attitude. Oh, it could be worse. Like, okay, but it could be better. Shouldn't we always strive for things to be better? Why does it having been worse at one point mean that we shouldn't strive to do better? That's always what I was told as a kid, but it sure didn't seem like anyone actually believed that. Always try your best. Always strive to do better. Except when it is some kind of improvement that the adults need to do, when no one will advocate for this child who, as a child, cannot advocate for themselves, despite how much we tell them to. I suppose I could always be having my head sawed off by the cartels. Yeah, yep, pretty much, you know. Yeah, it could be worse, you know. I suppose I should just accept having bruises on my body literally every single day of my life. I guess I should just sit by and accept that, because, you know, I could be having my skin peeled off of me by, like, some sadistic serial killer. I should be a little more grateful that you know, my abuse wasn't actually as bad as someone else's, you know? Have you tried just not being upset that you were molested? Oh, you're right. How easy. I should have thought of that like fucking 20 years ago. You should write a self-help help. That sentence is breaking my brain. I can't fucking read that. You should write a self-help book with that in. Have you ever just tried to not? True, dude. That's like, I don't know. I don't know how you can have that attitude. Like, if you try just being more grateful. Wow, you're right. And the thing is, it's like, it's not like I wasn't grateful for the good things I had, but the bad things could have been not there and could have been not bad. But, you know, I guess because I had some fortune in life, that the bad things I should never ask for improvement. Molested while someone finds you tricks. Oh, what a sentence. Beaten, making you stronger. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What the fuck am I looking at? Is this level design? Is this what you call level design? Look at what I'm looking at. This is some stream. Yeah, we go from talking about poop, feet, sticking your dick in things, cum storage, to fucking real talk with Raven. You're welcome. If there's anything that can be said for my stream is that it is an experience. Some good news, at least, is I think I may have made some progress in figuring out some issues I have and may be able to get the right help for said issue, so it's not all bad. Sometimes you just gotta vent. Just helps to not feel like you're crazy and alone, you know? Let's go back to nutting and coconuts. True. So true, sister. Among Us? Sus? Yeah. And Famous will do an OnlyFans and put some coconut videos up. I mean, I'm sure there's a market for it. Probably rake in a pretty penny with some of those Gatorade bottles. I'm sorry.
What the? Imbeciles. After all the trouble you've gone through, you're about
My dumbass thought coconuts had actual milk in them. I mean, they call it coconut milk, but it's just water.
Let's get him.
It's not milk, it's water. It just happens to be slightly coconutty.
You might have been useful to me after all. Too bad you chose the wrong
I thought it was cow's milk because in cartoons it was white. I know, right? It looks so appetizing in like cartoons and media and stuff, but yeah, coconut water is pretty fucking disgusting. I will say that. And I love coconut. I fucking love coconut. It's like one of my favorite things, but yeah, no, coconut water, fucking vile.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Absolutely hate it. We just tried coconut Coke. That actually sounds like it would be delicious. You know, like vanilla Coke, but you know, instead of vanilla, coconut. That I think that would actually legitimately be good. We have it. You do? Where do you live? Where can I get me some of that? That's called Coke Move. It's shit. What? What do you mean it's shit?
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Tastes like popcorn? Ew. I mean, okay, maybe if it's like not... Because sometimes with like coconut flavor, it's like weird and chemically and like, you know. So I can see that being the case, but it sounds like it would be good, you know? I mean, I guess if you like the taste of popcorn, then maybe that's a good thing. Coke is always doing wacky flavor clouds. Do they not appear in Canada? They do, but, like, not as much as the US gets. Recently there was Peeps Pepsi? Yeah, I didn't see any of that here. Also, that sounds fucking disgusting. Like, I don't know, if it's just like marshmallow flavor, maybe that would be fine, but like Peeps specifically, ew. Peeps are already bad. Fucking stale, disgusting, crusty little pieces of shit. Lovely image, yeah. Peeps are the marshmallow equivalent of like a dried up dog turd. It don't stink, but it sure do still taste like shit. Red Vine's best candy? Red Vines? Milk, are you British too? I wish? Okay. I was about to say, how fucking many of you are there? Why is everyone British? Don't mind me, just actively trying to dox every one of my chatters. They sell Red Vines at the cinema? Do you mean Twizzlers? The licorice things? I don't have anything called Red Vines here, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm assuming it's something to the effect of Twizzlers or licorice. Both of which are fucking gross. I mean, I don't really mind Twizzlers, but like, they're cherry, and I hate cherry. Either that or like they're the world's worst strawberry and taste absolutely nothing like it. No, I personally cannot stand licorice in any capacity. It has a horrible aftertaste. Speaking the Queen's English in it, bruv. Uh-huh. I'm not even gonna attempt an accent there. Last time I did, I fucking humiliated myself. Is that even hitting him? Ow. Nah, fucking, I don't know. Who goes to a movie theater and gets licorice? Like, come on. Be based and get Skittles. That's my movie theater snack. Skittles and like the mini Reese's peanut butter cups. Or the mini M&Ms back when they still had them. Who buys food at the movie theater? So true. I mean, careful, the fucking movie theater police are gonna find you. Skittles give me a headache, they're too hard. You gotta, like, suck on them for a bit, dude. Movie theater hot dogs are good. I've never had movie theater hot dog. You know, hot dogs are like bottled water, where like ultimately they're all the same, but at the same time they have such distinct flavors from like different places or brands that it's like,
Once I step on this
man.
switch, a countdown will commence. The end of which signals the destruction of your pitiful
Last time I went to the movies, the entire place was empty and the movies were still playing, so we just took the food and walked in and watched.
What this is about? Who do you think
Wow.
looted our last world?
You just stole
This is about one thing and one thing only.
£4 for a bag of peanut M&Ms. Can buy like 3 in supermarket for that. I mean, your first mistake was getting peanut M&Ms.
Of my new world. Once the inhabitants move in, I will begin polluting
The real
this world
goat
as well.
is the peanut butter M&Ms. Those things are fucking so good. I'm not even sure I can still eat them because they might have gluten in them. Fucking thank you so much, Raven. See, milk is based. Milk understands.
Power slam that button to terminate.
Peanut M&Ms are so overrated. They're so dry. It's like eating cardboard with like a slight chocolatey tinge. Hey, so what do I do here, given that I'm like out of ammo and stuff? Sorry, out of good ammo. Hey, I like having nuts in my mouth, don't judge. Did I not get the fucking PDA? I didn't. Oh my god. Well, it was my mistake for sure, but here we are. So hey, this music for like the final boss fight fucking stinks. Could have done something a little more interesting than just funny alien sounds. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the Ratchet and Clank soundtrack, but for a final boss song, this sucks. This is dookie. Here's music, I know, right?
come to this. Once I step on this ignition switch, a countdown will commence. The end of which signals the destruction of your pitiful world.
Finally got the last part for Necros Prime to drop. Nice.
You think that's what this is about? Who do you think polluted our last world? I did. This is about one thing and one thing only. Cash. And lots of it. You see, I've been paid for every square inch of my new world. Once the inhabitants move in, I will begin polluting this world as well. Then the whole thing starts all over again. Ah, brilliant.
Why, you evil little...
Save it, Clank. We have to stop that timer.
Power slam that button to terminate the...
Okay. Time to slam my butt upon the button. That is why it's called a button, after all. God, I forgot how miserable this boss is if you don't have the fucking PDA, because you just run out of ammo and they don't give you any. My fault, I guess. Soundtrack goes hard right now. I know, isn't it so cool having like the most basic ass fucking level music for a final boss? Great for falling asleep, so true. Like, yo, I fully admit I kind of exaggerate, like, how bad the game is. It's really not that bad, but, like, to say it's the best one, come on, man. Like, there's so many, like, clear improvements in the later games that to be like, oh, no, that game sucks. Like, I don't know, it's just nostalgia cope. Yeah, sorry, I preferred when things were clunkier and worse and just, like, objectively annoying. That's just more interesting to me. Like, okay. Oh my god, ammo. See, I'm actually cultured, and I have the extremely unique opinion of new game bad. Meanwhile, I'm over here having a blast with the best 3 Ratchet and Clank games ever made, and you're just fucking suffering with your shitty first game. Like, okay, okay. Happy New Year, Xbox? What? What is this meme that we've engaged in? Usher? What? What are you talking about? Dance Central 3? Happy Easter, Xbox. What are you fucking talking about? Like, wow, yeah, you know what? This game sure is, like, the most fun with, like, half the weapons being literally fucking useless. You're right, this game is better than the second and third and fourth and every other iteration. It's totally not just nostalgia. Guys, it's so good. This chat is weird. Weird chat, but weird streamer. True. You reap what you sow, after all. Alright, how about that ammo? I'm going to die. Alright, game, how about some ammo boxes, hey? Anytime now. Anytime now. Anytime now. Anytime.
Ah, yes, we here at Insomniac very much like the idea of making enemies that greatly outrange you, and then making 75% of the weapons in the game have extremely short range. Like, I know someone out there is gonna be like, oh, well, you could have bought the other weapons. Like, what do you want? You want me to use fucking Glove of Doom against the thing that, like, against this? Or, ooh, I know, what about the decoy glove? Ooh, that would be a great help, wouldn't it? Against a boss that won't focus the decoy. Ooh, yeah. Oh, what about the Tesla coil that can't reach? Like, okay, listen, the Tesla claw is actually, like, decent, but... yeah, I already have all the weapons that have enough range to deal with long-ranged enemies. But, you know, hey, guess what? When only 3 weapons have enough range to deal with those enemies, and you run out of ammo. Fuck you, game. You suck. So let me just be clear here. If I die, there is no checkpoint for this part. I would go back, get more ammo from the vendor, and then use all that ammo to get to this point again. And then what? Run out of ammo during the fight again? My fucking... Yeah, it starts you back here. At the very beginning. So, that's cool. Also, by the way, the Tesla Claw has about the same range and height as the flamethrower, and look what he does. He runs away from you. What are you supposed to do, then? I'm sorry. I'm just... balding. Game will not unpause suddenly. fucking Christ. The Vizzy Bomb gun is so good, bro. It's so good. Ugh. But Raven, you could be using the bomb glove and the glove of doom, the short-range weapons. Dog shit. All of it. All of it dog shit. Never actually beat this boss because it sucks and is boring. Based opinion. So true. And the music sucks. And you know, granted, I will not shy away from saying that Going Commando's final boss also sucks. If only just because of how easy it is. It's just kind of a joke. And then, of course, you get Ratchet 3, where they're just like, okay, what if we make a boss that doesn't suck? And is awesome and challenging and, you know, not in a bullshit way. And then they use Dr. Nefarious for everything forever for the rest of eternity. Because they were like, okay, like, he's just the best villain. Like, we can't do any better than that. Which is true, they can't. Dr. Nefarious is just peak Ratchet villain. Yes, I'm sorry, hot take. Drek is a fucking stinky, fucking shitty, tropey villain, and I don't like him. He's not very convincing, he's not much of a threat. And he looks like a penis. Also, you can't strafe in this game, which automatically makes it even worse. At the very least, in Ratchet 2, like, I can't remember if you can strafe, or if, like, you have to press a button to do it. No, you can. I'm pretty sure you can. You have to like, hold L2 or R2 or something. Or I might be thinking of Ratchet 3, but at the very least with 2, like, weapons actually, like, properly lock on to shit. And, you know, most of them actually have range. Rather than forcing you to deal with a bunch of enemies that outrange you. Because, haha, wouldn't it be funny? Okay, can we stop with the spam? Like, this isn't fun. Also cool, I can't even get close to the boss anymore. Like... Oh god, what is this now? Oh, okay. Hey. Why you bonk me? No bonking allowed. Not today, no sir. Bonking strictly illegal. Exhausting. Yeah, that was my last one ever. Okay, I trust you.
Ratchet?
What's up?
Yeah.
You know, this time I am thinking what you.
Now what? We end the game. So hello, Dim Cobra UK. Then another Brit I see. And then what? Then we move on to the second game another day.
This can't be good.
Rayman is a British favorite these days, yeah.
Phew, that was close. Clank, you can pull us up now.
The servos in my arm appear to be broken.
Broken? As in, fall to our deaths broken?
UK stands for Ultimate Killer? Oh, okay. Sorry, we have a lot of Brits in the chat, and so I'm just always interested why there's so many Brits attracted to my fucking stream.
My arm appears to be badly damaged.
Ah, you'll be all right.
Do you stream Ratchet often? It's not like a regular thing. We're just playing through the series right now.
Where do you think you're going?
But we're gonna move on to the second one on Thursday. I don't remember. What are we doing tomorrow? What did I schedule? More Jump King tomorrow. Irvin likes to take a series on at a time, yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes we do more than one at a time.
Do you have a problem with unwanted hair? Is painful itching in your
Yeah.
nether
Are you gonna play every Ratchet game? As many as I have access to, yes.
Then you need this.
Not the PSP ones. sorry to break your heart if you really like those, but I have no desire to play fucking Size Matters. I'm sorry. Access, wink, wink. Yeah. Probably just play, like, I don't know, if I can play the PS3 ones, I will. But PS4 emulation, as far as I know, is not a thing, and I do not have a PS4, and PS5 is just completely out of the question. So.
Congratulations. Now that Chairman Dreck's account has been closed, you're Gadgetron's most valued customer.
Okay, I made this mistake before. Do not start a new game plus if you want the discount for Ratchet 3, because if you do, it resets your progress and you are not considered a Gadgetron employee. So you have to time warp before you beat Drek. That is the only option. I mean, unless you play back to the point, unless you play back to that point, but I don't want to do that, so. Bug Snacks? I don't know anything about that game. I know people who are, like, obsessed with it, but I don't know anything about it. I have painful memories of the PSP. I got one for Christmas with Size Matters, and I was so excited. The game just always froze at the start, so I never played the PSP, and I don't know what happened to it. Oh, that sucks. I had a PSP for a short while. I didn't have very many games for it. I had, like, some shitty Rock Band game, and then I had a game called Crush, Patapon. That was a fun game. I liked that game. And then I think that was it, really. I played Crisis Core. But I didn't really have much. I had a shit ton of games for my DS, though. DS was goated. The first PSPs were so unreliable. I don't remember what version I had. I think it was a 2000. Why is Ratchet and Clank all about these dick and balls naming conventions? I don't know, dude. It's just a product of, like, 2000s edginess. You know, going commando, haha, get it? No underwear. And then up your arsenal, up your butt. And then Ratchet 4 is just like, Ratchet deadlocked. Look, we're so cool. We don't even have Clank in the title. You know, like Jak 2 and Jak 3. I don't know. It was weird. Such a penis-y series. So true. And then they abandoned it because they're pussies. So many cheesy, rude jokes for a child game. Yeah. Well, it was rated T for teen, I think, wasn't it? I'm head off so tired. Good timing. Because we are closing out. Ratchet has gone woke. So true. Fucking liberals. Yeah, I don't know. It is pretty funny. I like the titles. But yeah, tomorrow, more Jump King, more suffering, That'll be fun. And then Thursday will be Ratchet 2. I'm excited for that. I love that game. It's actually so much more fun. More interesting weapons, more variety. More coat, more mauled. So true. I can't wait to fucking die and hate my life. I love games like that. But yeah, anyway, thanks for coming, everyone. Thank you again for the gift subs. Y'all are the best. I love you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.